Hello, hello. Let me turn the music down. Okay, there we go. How's everyone doing? Okay, we're up on YouTube, we're up on Twitch, everything is good. Hey, how's it going, Tanner lad? How was your New Year's, by the way? So first of all, I want to start the stream off by thanking everyone, because while we were offline, we actually ended up reaching the follower goal of 75. So, we have a new follower goal of 100. Thank you very much for meeting that. You guys are awesome. Mine is really good. I basically just hung out with family for a little bit. It's good, it was good. I'd hang out with some friends. So, what we're going to be doing today, mostly, is just working on the checkpoint system. So, we technically implemented the checkpoint system last time. We had something. And I actually marked it. We're going to mark this as in progress. But we want to work on the checkpoint system because my goal is to just make a basic level. If we can just get something out there that I can give just a few people just to see how it actually feels, then we can start making tweaks and actually like honing in on the vision of the game. So we gotta... Right now the checkpoint system is, if I can just show you, so if I go like all the way over here, we set the checkpoint. If I die, shoot me. Then, so the checkpoint is over there, and then if I move over here, it says checkpoint. If I go back, then we spawn over here. So that's the checkpoint system that we currently have. I don't like it, and the reason I don't like it is because we're using player prefs, which make me angry. Okay, so yeah, we're using player prefs. Wait, let's go checkpoint manager. This is our current checkpoint code. This is really jank. This is really jank. Player prefs is Unity's way to store information. It's basically a Unity save system, but it's bad. It's just really bad. So we're going to instead, I think, use a dictionary and try to, or maybe not a dictionary. I think I'm gonna use JSON. So let me just open up Paint to try to explain this. So right now we're just setting the X and Y float. And then whenever the player dies, then we're just teleporting the player to the position that of the last checkpoint. Which works. It works. But what I want to do instead is have a dictionary where we'll have a checkpoint manager. Point manager, and then the checkpoint manager will get all of the checkpoints it'll be like 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll have a dictionary of the checkpoint name and then the value, like the vector 2 of the position. So this way we can just, or maybe not the name, maybe we'll have like a reference to the index, and then whenever we respawn, all we have to do is check like an int player pref, or we can even have like a JSON file. So then we can just have a value in this JSON file, which is like current level, and then checkpoint index. Boop-a-doo. Yeah, you guys get the idea. I cannot draw. Ignore this. The only problem is I am horrible at working with the JSON parser for Unity, so we're gonna have to deal with it. Hey Sumet, how are you doing? I don't think we'll ever reach that many checkpoints. My art is wonderful, thank you, thank you. Okay, so I'm going to remove this entire thing. Because this is garbage, man. Current checkpoint position. No. What we're going to have is a dictionary. Of... We're going to get the index, which is going to be an int. That's going to be the key, and then the value is going to be a checkpoint. You're going to move to Twitch. See you there. All right. Hey, Tannerlad! Welcome back. Okay, we're going to call this checkpoint dict. Now we're going to get rid of all of this. Yeah, we're just going to gut this entire script. We don't need it. So at the start, what I want to do is I want to get every single one of these checkpoints. So it's going to be checkpoint. We're going to get a list of checkpoints, so we can just... No, we can just get a array of checkpoints. We're going to call it checkpoints. Hey, Chunky Donkey, how are you doing? Chunky Ducky. Oh my goodness, I can't say that name. How are you doing? We don't want to get caught up. We actually want to find object by type. Find objects? Is it find objects? Wait. Find objects by type. And I think if we just do of type checkpoint, none. We don't need one. I actually don't really know what this... I need to look what this does real quick. Find objects by type. Unity scripting API. Unity documentation, my beloved. Chunky Donkey. Yeah. It just sounds like it makes more sense. Like when you say with the N in the first syllable part of the name, your brain immediately autocorrects. Feel free to call me Ben, though. Oh, you're Ben. Oh, okay. I think you can change it in the settings. Okay, find objects by type. I need to know what these sort modes even do. Because I truly don't know. Find objects inactive. There are a few ways that you can do this, which is super weird. I don't know. I still don't know what T is. I'm pretty sure the T is just a template. Programming gets weird when you get too abstract. Quick question, if you know the answer, how do I change my IDE script opens in Unity? I think it would be in your preferences, and then if you go down to external tools, and then external script editor right here. So again, that's edit, preferences, external tools, and then you change it right here. There's a little bit, you should probably just look it up, because there are a few other steps to make sure that the Unity, like, autocorrect IntelliSense works properly. I think there are at least. So I would look it up. Just look, like, type in, like, how to change Unity IDE to Visual Studio 2022. That's why I can't get to work. That's why I can't get to work. I'll score the internet. I want the autofill thing. I don't know how to set that up. I set it up once many years ago and then I haven't touched it since, so. Okay. So, the type is the type that we're trying to find. Find objects inactive. Whether to include components attached to inactive game objects. If you don't specify this parameter, this function doesn't include inactive game objects in the result. Sort mode. Whether and how to sort the returned array. Not sorting the array makes this function significantly, or run significantly faster. It really doesn't need to be sorted. Okay, so I think the way that we currently have it implemented is fine. I don't know why they're, like... It's so weird. Don't know the difference between these two declarations. They seem functionally the same. I don't know, maybe one's faster or something. This is the way I'm doing it. It'll be fine. Okay, and then I want to have a for loop. I can just do for each. Oh yeah, for each. Awesome. Okay, for each checkpoint in checkpoints. Oh, checkpoint. Checkpoint. Did I raise the prices for the channel points thingy? I did. Now, the random artifact is 500 and the force me to exercise is 800. Those are the only two I changed, I think. I also changed the choose next game stream to 5,000. It's just gonna cost a little bit more. Because it was getting a little bit ridiculous. I was spending more time exercising than game deving. You guys did actually teach me, like, quite a few exercises that I'm practicing now. Like, the one, it was like a pistol squat. I don't know exactly what it was called, but it was basically a pistol squat where you just do one leg and then you keep the other leg on the bench. I'm doing that now in the morning. You guys are actually teaching me exercises. And after that last stream that I did all this exercise, I was actually sore the next day. Not cool, because I was training with my dad yesterday, and I could feel it, man. Okay, so for each checkpoint and checkpoints, we want to add that to the dictionary, which is just going to be, in the checkpoint, I need to have a public int get checkpoint index. This is just going to return private check, or this needs to be public actually. Let's make this a public int.
Alex person thing redeemed forced exercise. Breathe 10 times, again.
Okay, we're just going to be passively doing that. I'm actually trying to figure out, for some reason, now you're forcing me to think about breathing, which is horrible. Okay, that's actually horrible. The breathing, honestly, I'd rather do exercise than you tell me to breathe. You just forced me to think about my breathing. That was... Oh man, my friend used to mess with me, but I was just like, if you really want to mess with someone, tell them to acknowledge the fact that they're breathing. Because then they can start controlling their breathing. It goes from a subconscious action to a conscious action. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Okay, so we want the checkpoint index. Suman, I'm not happy with you right now. No, you gotta make him do more Bulgarian split squats. That's what it was called. I don't have anything to do with the bench. I don't have a laundry thing anymore, so... Can't really do that one, but... Okay, so we want the checkpoint index, and then we want We also want a public vector 2. Going to be get checkpoint. Standardize this. Position? Yeah, position. Must feel my toes touching. Why are you like this? What is wrong with you, man? Now Tanner lad's having to manually breathe. I can't believe you guys. What percent do you think I am, or what percent do I think I am finishing the game? 5, 10. Probably like work-wise, like 10. Like content-wise, like 3, 2, maybe 1. We're like in really early stages. Okay, Sumet, I'm gonna have to... We're gonna need to do something about this, okay? I'm gonna have to kindly ask you to stop. I need you to stop now, actually. I'm not being kind about it. This is unacceptable. This is actually unacceptable. Okay, I need to change all of this, or it's gonna drive you bonkers. There we go. Okay. Return. Transformed position. Okay. And we're going to add this, so we're going to get checkpoint. Yeah, we want to checkpoint dict dot add. Yes. What does triad do? Turns true if the key or if the key pair was added to the dictionary successfully, otherwise false. Then I'm presuming add just adds it. Whoa. Oh, value can be null for reference types.
Alex Person Thing through 300 shinies.
Oh dang, thank you very much, Alex
cheer
Person
100 cheer 100. I need to get some channel points. RQ, don't mind me.
You don't need to get some channel points. You can just watch the stream. You don't need to throw money at me to get channel points, okay? You don't need to throw money at all. You guys being here, you don't even have to chat. Just exist. Exist and watch the stream. I appreciate that. But no, thank you very much for the 300 bits. Thank you very much. Okay. We're actually gonna do triad. It's gonna be a bool. Did, or just added. Added to dict. Okay, triad, and then we're going to do checkpoint dot get checkpoint index, and then checkpoint. There we go. And now if added to dict, or actually I can just do if not added to dict, and we're going to debug dot log error duplicate check point index. 100 more channel points to get exercise. What does LFG mean? You get ripped after a few streams? Dude, I go to the gym after this, okay? You guys are ruining me. Oh, what's the problem here? Okay, if... Let's see. If checkpoints dot length equals, or does not equal 0, no, wait, this should be working. Wait. I don't need to have an exception here. This should just work. It's not. Oh, let's freaking go. Do you have a name for the game? Not yet. I have an idea for a name, so I'm currently running with the name Soulshot, which I don't have enough of anything written or... Mostly because it's a pun. Okay, let me just explain this. So... You can only ever have... There's only one bullet per gun, right? Oh, what? Solid color, outline, no, outline, there we go. There's only ever one color. Or one bullet per gun, so they're like soul-bound, right? You can only shoot one per gun. But there's only one per gun. Soul, one. This is one. Soul. I was thinking like the bullets are soul bound. And then shot, there's only one shot. It's just a stupid pun that that's the working name right now. I would explain the reason behind it, but the reason is not. I don't have a good one, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, we have 2 checkpoints. It's not set to an instance of an object. Why? What's not? Oh, I'm never... Oops. That's the problem. There we go. I was never declaring the dictionary. I want to debug dot log checkpoint going to be checkpoint dot get checkpoint added to dictionary. Undertale reference. Is it an Undertale reference? Okay, so it adds checkpoint 1 and then checkpoint 0, and that's fine. It's a dictionary, it doesn't need to be sorted. I'm sorting it by the numbers anyway. Ooh. Soul? Everything's an Undertale reference. It's confirmed. If you believe in souls, guess what? Undertale reference. Every major, I don't know, maybe not every major religion. Quite a few religions, Undertale reference. You know, someone talking about how they're determined to make a game. That's kind of an Undertale reference. Determination, come on, guys. Add Bloom? Why do I need Bloom? Exists Undertale reference. There were flowers in Undertale? I walk outside and I see Undertale references? I would say the birds are singing, but, they're not. It's winter in Alaska. The birds are crying. The birds are trying to survive. Okay, I don't like that the gun is bouncing off of that. I'm gonna have to change that. For right now, it doesn't particularly matter. Okay, so the checkpoint system, we have the checkpoints. Like, actually being added. Now I just have to get them.
Computer Pigeon the King redeemed forced exercise. Superman push-ups.
Okay. Okay. First of all, welcome in, Computer Pigeon. Second of all, dang it, man! Superman push-ups.
Alright, we're gonna do Superman push-ups. Apparently only 1% of the world can do these.
1% of the
20
world.
of them.
What?
There's another one here. It's straight out. You'll see what's going on.
Okay. I'm sorry, I am not in the 1% of strength. I cannot do that. I can tell you right now, I'm physically incapable of doing that. You have to choose something else.
Robbie.
I'll give you time to choose. I am not physically capable of doing that. Yeah, no. There is absolutely no way. My shoulders are not big enough for that, man. Hey, how are you doing, Darth? Okay, so we have the 2 checkpoints. And then I just need to, whenever we're starting, I need to actually set this dictionary somewhere. So now what I really need to do is I need to save this as a... Don't want vector 2, what I want is the index. So I want an int, which is...
Alex Person Thing joined Parliament with a Tier 1 subscription.
Hey, Alex Person Thing, thank you very much for the Tier 1 subscription, man. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Throwing a lot of money at me, you really don't have to. No! Dictionary is your trigger? I'm using a dictionary because I could just reference the checkpoint, but I don't want to. I could. Do I even really need it to actually access the checkpoint? What I really need is just a vector 2. Right? When would I ever need to access the checkpoint? I don't think I do. I'm actually just going to get a vector 2 here then. Put dictionaries everywhere? What? Pistol squat? Okay. I think I know what a pistol squat is. Pistol squat. Yeah, I can do this. I feel physically capable. Okay, not jumping up there. That's not happening. No. Just give me the pistol squat. I don't care about the other ones. Okay. First pistol squat. I don't care about the progressions.
Hey guys,
I think
I'm
I can
Dr.
do this.
Horshik, and today I'm going to teach you how to get your first pistol squat.
Get up and get down, get up and get.
All right, let's get into it. So, during a pistol squat, the first thing we have
You've
to
noticed
understand is the
my
mobility
streams
demand.
start half an
In order
hour
to get
later
really
after
down
I
to a
finished
pistol,
RAF
you
Air
have to have a
Cadets every
crazy
Tuesday and
amount of
Thursday.
ankle mobility.
They've been
So
starting
for
at noon
stretches,
every day,
this is
every
gonna be
time. Well,
a
usually
very
around noon.
difficult
Eh.
exercise. So the first things before we even get
Dictionary
into
were
my
the keys
progression
of
of how to
vector
teach you
two?
a pistol squat, we have to get some ankle mobility working.
It's
So
not what I
what I
want,
want you to
though.
do, come
I know
over
it's
to a bench.
possible.
Let's get a little stretching. Put your
Okay,
foot
I don't.
step 1.
Okay, first
Now
pistol
lean
squat.
thrust forward.
Okay.
And your squat up. There's an egg touch on your mobility. If you're hanging, it's going to be much more helpful. Turn this into something that looks a little
Just what is the pistol squat? Just tell me,
so,
man.
That is the progression. This takes time. But what's the big thing? Ankle mobility has
No.
sometimes that maybe do a little flex. It starts to cramp up a lot. Well, first, You do a
I
little
think
bit of
that me
soft
trying to
tissue
save
mobility, maybe a
time.
little foam rolling on that side. But something I like to do, just have that free leg up. Try not to be pushing it straight out in front of you at first. A lot of times that may be due to a little flexibility issue, but from here, eventually as you can do that, you can then get to the full pistol.
Okay,
So
this.
that foot is up.
This is it. Foot is
Still
up.
hinging.
Hinging.
We're squatting down all the way. And then we're back up. Now,
Okay,
here's
we're
the
gonna
thing.
try to do that. Goodness gracious. Okay. Exercise cam. There we go. I don't even know what BST is, I'm gonna be honest. Where's that? Okay. You guys can see. I'm gonna do it the other way. So. Oh man, that is way harder than I thought it was. Whoa. Dude. Okay, I'm gonna have to do like an assisted pistol squat. We're just gonna like keep our leg a little bit on the ground. Ah, I can't do it. What the heck? Oh man. Two. 3. 4. 5. The hardest part is the balance. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Oh man. Dude, computer pigeon, you're asking a lot of me, man. Whew. British summertime. Okay. We're calling that good, okay? That was a lot. Okay. What? Wait, what is the problem? What do you mean you can't convert it? Oh, okay. Maybe the checkpoint index. Can't do them either. That's hard, man. That's really hard. Isn't BST's GMT 0? Is it just GMT 0? GMT is like the global median time or something. I forget what it's exactly, but it's like the standard. It's a that or UCT, I think, what people usually use. Okay, so now we set the checkpoint. We need to use the JSON parser. Okay. Whew. Unity, JSON. Okay. Using JSON class to convert Unity objects to JSON and the JSON format. Okay. Good old JSON. Defines a plane, a C# class containing 3 variables: time, or level, time elapsed, and player. So, create a new class. We could make a class for this, but ugh. For now, let's just... Because what I really want is I want it to be like a tuple or something. There needs to be 2 values. There needs to be 1, the index, and then 2, the level. So we need the current level and then also the checkpoint that we're on. Hey, don't trash on other games, man. I've never played Garden of Bon, but remember you climbed that hill with Greenwich site, taking the lift, age 13. I missed something. What? Hmm. It's made to be bad? What? Like it's a joke game or okay, string JSON. What is this JSON utility class? To JSON pretty print? If true, the format the output for readability. Readability. Okay, I guess that makes sense. JSON representation of the data. Sure, let's just make a JSON for right now, and then let's get the save file and put in that. I mean, hey, it's totally okay to hate games. There are plenty of games that I do not enjoy playing, but don't trash on games here, okay? Unless they're doing like actual scummy things, then we can have that conversation. But okay, it overwrites the data. It overwrites the data. Does that mean that this does not overwrite the data? Yandere dev? Okay, we're not talking about Yandere dev. That's a rabbit hole that I don't want to go down, alright? That's a little bit too far. Okay. Passing an array to this method will not produce a JSON array containing each element. Okay. Wait, public fields. What? Okay, so what is this? Is it just sending this entire script? So it would do the player name. So it's creating one out of this class, which is the player name, the lives, the health, and save to string. Okay, so save to string, where is this? Yeah, that's right there. And that returns that. And then you can convert that. And how do I actually set the JSON file? So if I create a new class, scripts. Let's call this save file. What am I trying to make right now? I'm trying to work on the checkpoint system. Yeah, the video of that guy looking through on Dev's code is pretty legendary, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so we want a public string, which is current scene name. Current scene, yeah, name. Want a public int current checkpoint index. And I think right now that's all we need. And then have a public. What is this return type JSON? No, it's return string. Oh, because JSON's just a string format. String, and this is save to JSON string. We're going to return JSON utility dot to JSON this. So now this should give us, right? This should create a save file, and then it'll return this. And then I just have to set the JSON from JSON overwrite? No. How to set a JSON file in Unity? Part of the game. My speakers are broken, so that if I use headphones, you have to loosely plug them in. What? That's so weird. Song recommendation: Cheeto Thunder, Junji Underfell, and Remedy from Undertale Yellow. I'm pretty sure I could use Undertale Yellow music. I'm gonna look up the Undertale Yellow Remedy. We'll play that for a little bit. Your save system to show you in Whisper. Still pretty intense. I like it, I like it. Favorite way of checking for is grounded? Currently the way I'm doing it is I have an object, it's just a very thin collider at the bottom, and then it has a ground checker script, and this is actually what holds all of it. So whenever it collides with something that is tagged ground, then it will... Yeah, wait, what? Why is this... Grounds the player, and then if it collides with anything else, then it starts the coyote timer? Actually, I don't know if this is... I don't think this is right. This looks not quite correct. Wait, let me look at this. I don't want it to be on trigger enter. I want it to be on trigger exit. Private. Void. Oops, on trigger exit 2D. This is what we need to do. Dude, I like this song. I really like it. If full dot transform dot tag equals round, then we want to do that. Can I shift tab you? There we go. Darth, did you whisper that to me? Oh, you did? Okay. It's probably gonna be better if you send things to me through Discord or something. Okay, I'm gonna move this over to the main monitor. We can look through this real quick. So, how long ago did I start working on the game? Like a month ago. Okay, namespace. I still never use namespaces. I probably should. Public save manager. Action base manager autocomplete. I don't even know what this means. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Yeah. Hey, alright. Everyone works at their own pace. And there's nothing wrong with working a little bit slower. What happened? My Twitch UI broke. Why? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. We'll live. Hey, Kaisel, that's what it's called. Set up a double monitor so you can watch while you're playing Fortnite? That's awesome. I think I said it right. Kaisel, right? Considering you said you were about 5% of the game, I would guess it would take around 1.5 years. My goal is to get a playable something out for like a demo or just something for people to actually play. I want you guys to be able to test it and then tell me if it's good, tell me if it's bad, we can make changes, and just have like a basic like vertical slice of what I want the final game to be. In a year. That's my goal. By the end of this year. We'll see if I reach that. So, iSave data is... that's a class. That's an interface. What's an interface? Just a constructor stuck. It's not mono. Okay. Yeah, it's not mono developed. Okay. I have no idea what a T function is. I'm gonna be honest. I still have not got to look into that. See, this really shows you like how little I know about programming. Like this looks like it's set up very well. I have absolutely no idea what any of this means, if I'm being completely honest with you. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I'm staring into the void. Just look at the save function. Look out for it. Save data. File. Write all text. Okay. Convert to JSON. Get type. Full name. I'm just gonna ignore this. This probably just gets like the name, right? And then application.persistent path. I don't know what this is. This is the... So this is just you're saving it to a .save file. That's the file type you're doing, and then you're giving it JSON data. JSON convert .serialize object saves data, and then you're setting the save path file to the data text. Okay. Thornico, you are the void. Great stream, by the way. Had fun stopping in. Okay. File.write alt text. Okay, I'm gonna put this on my second monitor. Which I'm keeping here. So you get the save data. So let me save file. Save it to file. Whoop. That's what we currently want. And we're just going to make this a void. Or convert to JSON file. JSON string, rather. Okay, so we're converting this to JSON string. I'm gonna have another class. It's gonna be the save manager. Great. Save manager. And this is going to... where do we open the save file? Where are you? Interface part, think about an empty interface like a tag. You can have something inherit like that mono behavior iSave data. This way you can save anything that's iSave data. Okay. I don't think I need that. Like, the save file, I don't think we need a super complex save system. We just kind of need a save file that is all of the variables. I don't really care if people edit it. It's a single-player game. If people are messing with the save file, it's their thing. Okay. So in the save file, we need to get the save file. Yes, no, we can create a save file. I don't even think I need this, necessarily. That means I need to have a constructor. Oh, how do you do constructors? This is so bad. I'm looking it up. How to do C# constructor. This shows you how little I truly know. Yup. I feel a little bit silly, to be honest. That's okay, though. Oh, dang! Alex Person Thing! Thank you very much for the gifted sub to the community. Thank you very, very much. I don't know, why did the TTS not go off? Wait, what? Wait, what? That's not good. Did I just not hear it? No, it didn't go off. That's not good at all. Oh, man. Okay, I need to fix that. Sorry about that. Oh, man. I'm not gonna be able to fix that right now, but I'll fix that between streams. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. It should go off. Huh. Got the parts, the path converter utility, and don't do that constructor because it's not. Well, I don't need it to be mono behavior. So I'm gonna do private save file. Does it actually need to be public? Yes. Yes, because of course it needs to be public. Public. Save file. Yes. There we go.
Tannerlod_redeemed to say loving this stream. Also just testing if TTS is working lol.
TTS is working! Okay, so let me show you. I have StreamerBot. Love this thing. But, in the giant... This should work. If you give a subscription, then the TTS should go off. I don't know, what is a gift bomb versus a gifted sub? This is the thing that was confusing me the most. Okay, wait, we're just gonna set this to 1. I think that... Okay, no, I think I know what happened. Okay, because you didn't give it to someone specific, it was a gift bomb. And I set the gift bomb max to 2 because I thought that it was the same thing. I thought that a gift bomb was when you give more than 1. No. A gift bomb is when you give 1 to not someone specifically. Okay. It should be working now. I don't need a snow max. It'll go off anytime. Yes. Okay. Now it should be working. Okay. Sorry about that. You don't need a save in, just inherit from the scriptable object if you want. It's persistent. What are you talking about, man? What? It's persistent? What is a scriptable object? Scriptable object save system. You know, that's pretty comfortable with, like...
Alex Person Thing indoctrinated Tannerlod
No!
with a tier 1 subscription.
No. That was not an excuse to try it again. It works, though. Thank you very, 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 very much. Okay, that's a specified gift. Alex, you are being... You're very, very, very generous. Thank you, okay? So I need to add this sound trip. I need to add this song. Oh, I can't add it. I'll add it later. Okay. We're gonna go back. I was vibing with that music, though. Thank you very much. Okay. Just want to look up scriptable object in the documentation. Is it in the documentation? Like, just there? Scriptable object. Is that just a thing? Okay, scriptable object class. So you can inherit from scriptable object. Okay. Bear with me while I learn this. Okay. Class you can derive if you want to create objects that live independently of game objects. Use scriptable objects to centralize data in a way that can be conveniently accessed and assets with add assets, or from scenes and assets with a project, instantiate. So these are persistent? Is that correct? And I can change them. I can change values in them. Then we're gonna get a scriptable object. Okay. And save scriptable object to asset files. If they're tutorials, it's possible. You know what? Fair enough. How to... I'm just gonna read the documentation. I don't know why I keep looking it up. My brain just like, no, I don't want to read Unity docs. I'm so tired of staring at these detailed columns. Wait, where was it? Okay, here. Okay. Scripture object is not saved as an asset. Okay, you can save scripture objects to asset files either from the UI editor, see asset creation menu, or by calling data asset.create asset from scripts. So you can create them from scripts, that's good. You can also generate scriptable objects as an output from a scripted importer. See, okay, I don't even know what that means. Scriptable object has not been saved to an asset. It is referenced from an object in a scene. Unity serializes it directly into a scene file. What? If it has not been saved to an asset, it is referenced from an object in a scene, then it serializes directly into the scene file. Okay, so if it's referenced and it doesn't exist yet, then it serializes it. For scriptable objects that have a single persistent instance within the project, use scriptable singleton TO base. Okay. Generic class for storing editor state. That's a lot of money. Alex Person Thing, thank you very, very much. That is far, far more than enough, okay? You guys don't need to throw money at me, okay? Don't throw money. If you want to throw money, I really appreciate it, but you don't have to throw money. Just be here, exist, interact with the community. I appreciate it. Really. Okay, it lets you create manager type classes in the Unity editor. Classes that derive from scriptable singleton, the serializable data you add survives assembly reloading in the editor. Also, if class uses... okay. Wait, so if it uses the file path attribute, serializable data persists between sessions of Unity. But it is a typed... it allows you to create a manager type class in the Unity editor. Does that mean that this works for save files? I'm just gonna use JSON. Play Undertale Yellow? Okay, have fun. Okay. So we have this class, and then we need to create a save file, and this is going to be, yeah, we're just gonna call it save file. It's going to be private save file. equals new save file. I don't need to instantiate it yet. What I'm going to do is in the start function, we're going to get the JSON file. Okay, I don't know how to change files. Where? Wait, you... I have to look at my whispers again. Was here. There we go. Has a save function, but as you said, just here, there's so many ways. Oh, man. I know it has a save, but I don't know if it works. I don't know enough about it. It scares me, okay? I'm scared of the unknown. File.write all text. Is this a Unity thing? No. It's a Stabio thing. Okay. So, write all text, the string and string. Why are there two? Creates a new file. Oh, okay. Alright, so, at... What is this at? Did you have this at? No, you would have money sign. Okay. And then yours was application.persistent data path. Where to store saved files in Unity. The persistent data path. Okay. I'm going to do a little bit of stealing this. Yoink. Okay. I'm not using system.io. Okay. Using system.io. Perfect. Okay, type name, get type. I don't need any of this. What I do need is this, the save path. So application, persistent data. This. Is this a string? Type name. I'm going to do save file dot save. And then the data we're going to get string data text equals save file dot convert to JSON string. And I do want it to be readable, so this and true. Okay, and now it should save it to this. I don't know how to find this in the Unity editor, but we'll figure it out. And then I also need to get the save file. So this, I don't need to actually do this. What I need, this needs to be a public void save file? No, that's probably not right. Save game. That's what we're gonna call save game. And that's gonna do this. At the start, save file equals this. To user folder, look up in documentation. Okay. How do I read a JSON file? How to read JSON file Unity. Is that up here? No, wait. Did I already... JSON utility, here we are. From JSON. Player info, JSON string. Yeah, I can do that. What I need is the actual file. JSON serialization. Nope, that's not what I want. Okay. How to convert file to string in C#. Okay. So this is the file that I need. Okay, so the file stream class. That's the string of the path. These are all obsolete. File stream, safe handle. Okay, can read, can speak, can write. Length, name. What is this specifically? Provides a stream for a file, supporting both synchronous and asynchronous read and write operations. Okay. File.create path. Is there a difference between having a file and a file stream? I'm just gonna not deal with it. So file dot read, yeah, okay, read all text. Thank you. And we're just going to do this. It can be string save JSON text. Now save file is going to be JSON utility dot from JSON. Should be right. Now public void get current level. Name. Actually, this needs to be a string, and string is just going to return save file dot name currency names. And we want another getter, which is going to be public int get current checkpoint index. We're going to return save file dot current checkpoint index. So now I just have to create this file. So if file dot exists, yeah. Then we're gonna do this. Else, we need to create a file. So I'm just gonna make a private string save file path, and that's going to equal this. Should just be able to say this is a string, right? Yeah, okay. Save file path. Save file path. Save file path. Now the save file needs to be equal to a new save file. And the current scene would be, I mean, the scene manager using scene manager.
Alex person thing redeemed forced exercise. 5 Aztec push-ups, plus 5 normal push-ups.
Give me a moment. Scene management, and then we're going to get scene manager dot get active scene dot name. And 0. And then we want to do this. We want to save the game. Nope, save game. That should work. And then, just for testing purposes, I'm going to have a public update. It's going to be if no breathing this time. Wait a minute. Still gotta do that, actually. I feel like it would be bad for me if I didn't breathe. Get key down, we're just going to do like Y. Key code dot Y. Then we're going to debug. Come on, debug dot log. Current level name plus just do get current level name plus let's indent this, and then we're going to get the current checkpoint index. I just want to make sure this works, and then we'll do the exercise. Worlds Revolving, my beloved. It's a good song. We're going to get the current checkpoint index. Oops. Forgot an X. There we go. So now when we press Y, we should get the current checkpoint index. I don't have that. Wait. Create empty save manager. I'm going to add the save manager script to that. I'm going to drag that up there. Dang it. What? Okay. That makes sense. What? It can't be called? Okay, that's fair. We're going to set save file path equal to this. There we go. It just can't be in the constructor. Okay, now we should be good. Okay, it got the main. That's correct. That should be right. If input dot get key down, we're going to do key code dot. Let's just do like T. Then we're going to set save we don't actually have a set. Okay, I'm gonna do the exercise. I'm putting that off too long. Okay, so we need to do 5 Aztec push-ups, which I can't fully do, so we're gonna do modified. And I need to do 5 normal push-ups. Okay. Let me get the exercise cam on. There we go. Alright, so if I remember correctly, an Aztec push-up is like this, to where you go down, jump up. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5 normal push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Exercise overlay off. There we go. Okay, so I want to be able to set if we're saving the game, then it's probably safe to assume that we want the current scene to be saved. Although, yeah, let's do save file current scene name equals get active scene dot name. And then we want to be able to set the checkpoint. So we want a public void set current checkpoint index. This is going to take an int, which is current, current checkpoint index, and then save file dot current checkpoint index equals current checkpoint index. I'm just gonna add a underscore to that for formatting reasons. And then we want to set this so the checkpoint manager we want to get the save manager. This is going to be a private dictionary. And I also want a private save manager. There's only ever going to be one save manager a scene, so it should be okay. We're going to save manager equals find object by type save manager. What's the overload on this? Oh, there's no sorting mode. Dot none. There we go. Nope, that's not a thing. Alright. It should find it. And then we want to set the current checkpoint. We're going to do save manager dot set the current checkpoint index and the checkpoint index. Is there even a point to having this? And public, I guess in the start function we would want to get, so save manager dot get current, no, wait, yes, get current checkpoint index. But that might be a problem with it not running fast enough. Okay. If we change this to awake, we should be okay. Because awake happens before start. So we're going to get the index, and we're going to set our current... Oh wait, I'm never actually getting that? I suppose that's okay. Then I think I want to set the player position. So in the player script... Ugh, no, I could just set it directly. Public transform. Nope. Transform player. And we want to set player.transform.position equal to, we need a new vector 3 because otherwise it's going to cause problems. And we want to get our dictionary, so it's going to be checkpoint dict, yeah, checkpoint dict. So we're going to get a vector 2, which is starting checkpoint position. And that's going to equal checkpoint dict get key. Can I not just get value? How do you access dictionaries again? Is it this? Can I give it the index? Yes, okay. That would be save manager dot get current checkpoint index. And this is going to equal starting checkpoint position dot x, starting checkpoint, whoa, starting checkpoint position dot y, and then 0. Or you can, in main manager, you can do a function that does new save manager, waits for it to finish, and then does new checkpoint manager. But if you have a lot of managers, you don't. If you have a lot of managers, you'll need a more complex solution. I suppose I could do that, yeah. I think that this works for now, though. In what situation would, like, why would I need to do that, honestly? Why do I need to have, like, a... No, I guess, that would make sense. Like, creating them differently? But would it wait for the object to be constructed? So, here's my question. So, let's say that I have, like, the manager, we're gonna call him that. And then I call, like, I create the, checkpoint manager. If you have lumber, okay. U C#. I like C#. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I enjoy it. So if I have the save manager, here, save manager, and then the checkpoint manager, and then I instantiate save manager here, and then checkpoint manager after. For example, like how you have the function to save, you'll save in different managers, so they're dependent on being awake first. So I have my manager that creates this save manager, right? If I instantiate this, is it going to instantiate before this if I call it second? Is it going to wait for this to finish? Save it in different managers. I'm not sure if I understand. Now without telling it to wait, that's indeed the point. How do I tell it to wait, though? That's what I don't understand. I think that's where the communication problem is. I don't know how to tell it to wait. I could just have it, like, do a coroutine, but that would suck. I'd rather just wait, like, until it's done, like, the moment it's done. This should be working. So now when we go to a checkpoint, oh, come on. What? Oh, I didn't assign the reference. Oops. Where is checkpoint 1? Why is it not setting the checkpoint? Checkpoint index. A lot of managers that say, for example, you want to save the sounds, another manager that just loads other preferences, things like that. Wait a minute. No, wait, I think I understand what you're saying. So what I could do is I could have a manager, and then I could, like, so let's say if this is my manager. I could, or not, maybe not instantiate, but I can just call functions from the other managers. Because if I call functions, then it's going to go into the function stack. So if I have like a create save file before I have a set current checkpoint, then this function is going to go into the function stack and get called before this one. They can't happen parallel, right? Is that what you're saying? I'm pretty sure that's how that works. I could be wrong. I'm doing just fine, Mystic Bum. How are you doing? I am having a boot. Oh man. Okay. So now we're checking it. Alright, so we set the checkpoint to 0. Set the checkpoint to 1. Okay, current checkpoint is 1. Perfect. And it's not working. Dang it, why not? I'm going to get rid of this part, because it's setting the checkpoint instantly. Okay, so checkpoint 0. Okay, checkpoint 0. Now I load the file. Still checkpoint 0. I get checkpoint 1. Checkpoint 1. Checkpoint 0 now. Oh, it didn't save. I do have the Roberta. Where? Look at him. Look at him. It's my graduation rubber duck. Good job, Say. You won. That's awesome. Every programmer needs a programming duck, okay? Although you guys are my programming duck. Networking, every tech job needs a programming duck. Alright? You guys are my programming duck. I tell you my problems, and then I either figure them out, or you in chat who are much smarter than me figure it out. It's not a programming duck, it's a rubber duck? Sorry, okay. Yours would be a networking duck. I'm not sure I'm saying you'll always want to instantiate the save manager first. If other managers are dependent on it being alive. If you want to wait for something and not use coroutines, you can write it in actions and delegate. Look it up. Mr. Programming. I'm not trying to be an elitist. Oh, come on. Come on. This isn't saving, though. Why are you not saving? What am I doing wrong? Okay, so... we're never saving the game. That would be why, because we're never saving it. Why is it not saving? Because I'm not calling the save function. Of course. I could have seen this coming. Dang it, man. Okay, save game. A real programmer program in Vin anyways? Okay, now that's elitist. Now that's actually elitist, okay? Too far. Too far. I'm gonna say it. I don't like Vim. I don't like Vim. Now it works! Oh my goodness, the checkpoint system works. Thank you very much for your help, Darth. Thank you very, very much. This would have taken a lot longer without you. It works! That's awesome. Okay. Used it for your... okay. Do I know Vim versus the Emacs Wars? Nope. Used it for your job to manage a DNS for a bit, and then you used it for learning C. Hey, how are you doing? Let's do it. Or how are you doing, rather. I'm gonna start using that. It's very silly. Oh, man. Okay. The save system is working. So I go over to the Notion. We designed the checkpoint system. It exists, and now we just need the art. Let's get A-Sprite open. Yeah, basically, see stuff on YouTube and Vim and on Linux with no GUI. Oh, man. It was not fun, but it was educational and mildly frustrating. Yeah, there's so many things that I need to learn how to do, honestly. Like, one big one is I don't know how to use Git. I don't know how to use Git. I know I need to know how to use Git. Git's very useful. Everyone tells me Git's great. Tell me it's useful, they say I should learn it. And then I look them in the eyes and say, but it's gonna take like 3 hours. And then I proceed to program for like another 5. So for this I was kinda, like for the checkpoint, I just want like a little flag. The No GUI, I think it's personal preference, but that's how you prefer your Linux machines. Use the i3 window manager instead. I don't know what that means. We'll use GitHub for the jam. No! I have to learn it now. I've been putting it off for literally 8 years. I can't explain to you how long I've been putting off learning of GitHub. Since I started making games, people have been telling me to learn it. Can't believe you, Darth. You're finally the one to do it. Okay, so imagine never using a mouse being able to do everything on a computer with keyboard shortcuts. That would be cool, but also, hear me out. I get to look at the UI. I don't like how this looks. I really just want like a... I just want it to be... So we have like a pole, right? And I want it to like rotate around something down here. So I'm gonna use a little bit of a darker color here. And then I want the pole, so let's just make it like a flag. Although I don't really want to mess with like a actual proper flag that'll be waving, so we're just gonna like make it a colored flag. That's linked to the i3 window manager, no GUI, only command line, everything has configurable keyboard shortcut. The cool thing is you have is that you waste no space on monitors. YouTube has good reviews on it? Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. Okay, somewhere like this. This just looks like garbage, man. I can survive with this. I don't think that what we currently have will trigger me too hard. And then I want other layer is just going to be this but green. But Linux is only for 20 years of your life to learn it, because you actually have to know computing to get it to work right. Ever had a Linux work 100% from a fresh install? And then Darth said, you don't get Git, which is why I use GitHub for Windows, only for Spruce Tree. Never touch the terminal command, but we should use. Even have to. Yeah. I feel like it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to, like, learn the terminal. Again, it's just something I've been putting off. There's nothing against Git. It is very clearly good, considering everyone uses it. I don't know, are there even alternatives to Git? There probably have to be some, right? That's a bit of a... Yeah, let's go with something like that. I think I'm actually gonna... Whoa! Change the canvas size. We're going to make it 64. by 64. I'm gonna change. Grab these 4 squares. It's gonna be right there. Grab this. Rotate it. Hey, new duck, how are you doing? This no longer works. You gotta add no presumed root. I don't even know what you're talking about, I'm gonna be honest. It's too many dummies wipe their entire hard drives?
New_duck just followed.
Thank you very much for the follow, new duck. Thank you very much. What? People destroyed their entire... How? There was one command to do that? That was an option? It's going good. How are you doing? How are you doing? So it's hard to say how are you doing. I'm trying to say it like, trying to make it subtle. It's going good though. We're currently working on the checkpoint system. So, actually going to merge this layer. We're going to save this sprite, which is going to be the checkpoint flag. And then I'm going to rotate this, so we're going to need this. We're actually going to need to make this massive. We're going to need to make
Chunky
this...
Ducky 69 redeemed
What was
forced
it before?
exercise. 10POOSHUPS.
You have to spell it right! No, I'll get to that in a moment. So my basic idea is I want it to start like this and then end flipped up. So the player is only going to be able to see this half, but I'm going to animate it and then just cut it off. So it's just going to
The
rotate
Mystic
around.
Bum redeemed forced exercise. 10 burpees.
I thought I set a cooldown on that. So it's going to rotate like this. So it's going to just like whip around and then I'll add like some special effects to it. I swear I put a cooldown on that. Okay. Well, apparently I didn't, so I'll sow the seeds I planted, I guess.
The Mystic Bum redeemed forced exercise.
Why?
10
What?
sit-ups.
Okay, I need to change this right now. No. I'm changing this live. I'm not. Why is there not a cooldown on this? Cooldown. Yes, limit for the entire stream. We're gonna do like 15 minutes. Okay. Goodness gracious. They all count though. They do! They all count. That's fair. Okay, so I have to do 10 push-ups, 10 burpees, then 10 sit-ups. Is that what we currently have in the log? Alright, I did that. Oh, oops. Okay, so 10 push-ups, 10 burpees, 10 sit-ups. Do you want to work out on stream? A workout? I'm not a... This isn't a workout channel. This is a game dev channel. Okay, 10 push-ups. Well, let me get the angle right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I'm gonna do the 10 sit-ups next. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I'm gonna get water break. You get water real quick. Water has been drinking. 10 burpees. Wait, what is a burpee? So I get up, and then I jump, and then I crouch, and then I do, okay. That's one. That's two. That's three. That's four. 5. 6. 7. 8. I'm starting to wonder if I put the channel redeem too low. 9. 10. Okay. We're calling it. Can't believe you guys. Tanner, lad, you have to bounce. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for coming. It's a jerks. Oh my goodness. I need to change that. I need to change it again. It's already too low. I was like, it's good. There's no way. Now there should be a cooldown. Should. It might not activate until next stream. Okay. So glad I thought of burpees. Those were tough on you. I can't believe you guys. I am. After like a few months of streaming, I'm gonna be buff. I'm gonna be so strong. Okay. This just doesn't look right. Hmm. Want it to be 45 degrees. Like that. Like that. This is off for some reason. What happened here? Oh, so is this. Oh no.
Gabase Alpha just followed.
Gabe's Alpha, thank you very much for the follow. Okay. Set this to... That looks mostly right. Nope. Okay. Need to change that. Okay, that's right. We're gonna change that like that. These actually need to be thinner. So we're gonna get rid of a line on each side. Let's get rid of this. Gonna look like Nappa while making video games. I don't even know who Nappa is. What is that? What is that? Should I be concerned? Yeah. So we're going like that, and then I want to... Nope. Transform. I flip this. Yes, where is it? Flip, where are ya? Flip horizontal. Okay. Now we're going to just swap the colors. I need to... Boop. Boop. Okay. Now we're good there. It was main... It was on mainstream TV in the 90s. Oh, Dragon Ball Z, you muggle? I know what Dragon Ball Z is, okay? You muggle. This 21 from the center. This is also 21 from the center, but what is the problem here? I think that this needs to be down one. Now that should be accurate, and then I do the same thing that I just did there. Over here. Okay. Snapped from Dragon Ball Z, the giant bald head dude. Next to Krillin with hair? Next to the angry Krillin with hair? When did Krillin have hair? Didn't he for like a little bit? I'm not super familiar with Dragon Ball Z lore. If not obvious. Okay, so now it is rotating. Let's get some smear, like smear frames. Some smearage in here. We're gonna up that a little bit. Nope, a little too big. Okay. Down. Do that. Gonna do the same thing over here. Yay. Just gonna yoink these colors. And then do the same thing over here. Let's get some onion skin in here. Just make sure it's all accurate. See, making the motion animation is the level of tedious I'm not prepared for in game design. Well, you don't have to. I'm doing this because I like it, and I am a little bit of a freak when it comes to things like this, but truly do not have to. Actually, no, if I like that. I think I'm gonna go back and get rid of the smear frames for those things. You truly don't have to do this. I'm just doing this because I want it. It looks nice. Okay. call, like, that looks good enough to me. Calling that good. Okay, now I'm going to grab this. Flip it. And now I just gotta change the color. Maybe like that. And for this, I basically just have to do the same thing. We're gonna copy this. We're gonna copy it here. We're gonna rotate it. Turn off onion skinning. Okay, so it doesn't look fantastic right now. But I think that's because we need another frame here. That. And it overshoots. So we want to do something like this. Can I? Oh, there we go. Which is a little bit overshoot frame, so we're gonna like move a few pixels this way, like that, and add some special effects pixels just to like round it out a bit. Like this. We're kind of just sculpting it a little bit. We're just sculpting the pixels. And then it should snap. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, that might be even a little bit too much, so we're actually gonna go, we're gonna hide this frame. And then it goes back there. Yeah, we need to go back to this frame, we need to get rid of these parts. Because that looks kind of jank. Oh no, I don't want to delete it from that frame, I want to delete it from this. Okay. We're gonna get like, again, like half of this, move it over. I'm pretty happy with that. This is the start, this is the end. I think we're actually just gonna have one more frame. Oh, oops, I want it to be this frame. Okay, I actually seem to go back. I think I accidentally deleted something. Okay, there we go. All done. This is the frame we want. There we go. Good morning, stranger. How are you doing? It's also decently late in the afternoon at this point. If I did this instead, where we like whip it. Like this. I like that, okay. And then I think we're actually going to go back to this one. And I'm going to hide this layer, I'm going to get rid of this bit. We're going to do something like this. Whoop. Ooh, that doesn't look right. That also doesn't look right. It looks too small. That bends a little too much on the last part. Lightsabers! They're kind of lightsabers. Lightsaber-ish. Okay, I think that's a good bend. Not too much bend, not too little bend. Still too much bend. Get rid of this. We're gonna copy. Wait. Get me. I need you. I think we're just gonna go back to what we were doing, just like slight offset like that. Alright, I'm happy with that. This is the start, this is the end. File, export as spreadsheet. This is going to be checkpoint flag animation. It's always morning somewhere, you're living life though. It's good to hear you're making it through the day, you're living life. Gotta paint all 60 frames by hands? No! No, I don't think I will. Okay, now let's implement this. Where are my files? Oh my goodness. Okay. Game dev. 2D action platformer. And right here. Okay, let's go to... Oh wait, oops. This isn't what I don't actually want this file. That's not what I need. What I need to crop this. Yes, I want to trim it. No, wait, not like that. Trim cells. By grid. There has to be a way I can do this. I want to keep the original file, and then I'm actually just going to copy the file, and we're just going to have checkpoint flag, export. We're going to rename this to checkpoint flag in half. And we're going to change the size, so it's going to be edit sprite, canvas size, from the top. Yes. I want height to be 32. So like that. Perfect. Oh, I gotta save a point, so if I can program this chess game into Steam, I can force you to play my game. You can force you to play me in it? Dude, if you upload a chess game, I'll play with you, no matter, like, I don't care. You're gonna force me. I love seeing you guys' games. By the way, real quick, shout out to everyone that put things into the Show Off the Work channel. You did send me the rules. That thing is bonkers. Like, look. There's Tanner Lad's little guy. We got a game by... This is a Flappy Bird clone that Ben made, which is awesome. Oh, what is... It's code something. Wait, look at the introduction. Cool Programmer, sorry. Cool Programmer made a Super Tower Defense game. Nerd Guy showed off his platformer. We got some of Adam's fantastic music, and then new guy, Alan the Brush, he sent in a screenshot of his game. This is really cool. If you guys want to send things, send them to the Discord. We have a channel there. Whoa, oops, actually, YouTube got there we go. Yeah, we have a channel, it's awesome. You have no games to share, lol. You only make software. Well, that's okay. You can show off your software work. But I love seeing your guys' games. Any work that you do. There we go. Half. And nation. There we go. Okay. We start reading those rules, because if I can't program it, I'll hire a programmer to finish it. Oh no. Okay, okay. Tell me when you're getting close so I can start studying up, okay. I think it's like a 7-page document, right? No. Bear, I reserve the right to time you out, ban you. No. We'll get to buddy blocks eventually. Not right now. 5-page and mostly a diagram explaining each piece movement? Yeah. Okay. Let's get this implemented. Do you have to pay for Sprite? Yes. Technically you don't. Okay. If it's non-commercial use, they do let you compile it on their GitHub, but it's a pain. Sprite's only like 15 bucks, I think. You can compile it yourself, but yeah. Sprite's great. Okay, we need to format this. Oh, that's just so wrong. Multiple 32. Clamp. Nope, no point filter. Then we need automatic. Open the sprite editor. Slice. By size. It's 32. Slice. Oh wait, nope. Other way around. There we go. Fly. Let's go to this checkpoint, and I'm going to add a sprite renderer. Ooh, wait. Yep, sprite renderer. I'm gonna have to change the way that I do this. That's okay. We're gonna set this to 0, 0. Whoa. We're gonna move over here. Set the sprite to the red one. .5. That should work. Okay. And we need an animator on this. And an animation controller. I'm gonna create a checkpoint folder here. Create an animated controller. It's gonna be the checkpoint. Drag down to there. Is it a subscription? No. It's just a one-time purchase. I'll show you on Steam. It's 20 bucks. 20 bucks. Fantastic program, though. Like, genuinely. I'd recommend it to anyone that wants to do pixel art. You don't have to use it. There are other free options, but I love it. Did you forget to tell me the game was way more ridiculous because you cut some things out to lower the total game time? Oh, goodness. We'll play the game when it's done, okay? That is a guarantee. Unless it takes way too long. We'll at least try it. We'll at least try it, okay? Let me take back my previous thing. We'll try the game. If it takes forever, then we're probably not going to finish it. We will play it. You use GIMP to do your pixel art? Yeah, that works fine. You can use GIMP, you can use Photoshop, you can use their, like, online tools I don't know the name of. Test games, it took about 2 hours. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, that's a bit bonkers. This is going to be checkpoint idle. And open the art. Or checkpoint off, that's really what I should have named it. Wait. Go to animations, checkpoint. We're gonna rename this checkpoint. Off. And back to the art. This broke. Come on. There we go. Why are we so far zoomed? I don't think I need to loop this. So if we just go to the animations and then checkpoint, set the loop time to off. Checkpoint off, and then we want another animation. Checkpoint turn on. This is going to be our entire checkpoint animation, so it's going to be you. You. Okay, there we go. And then we need one more, which is checkpoint on. Checkpoint on. And this is just going to be that. And we're not going to loop it. Okay, so checkpoint time. Get the animator. Line everything up. Boop. Transition. Make transition. Going to be trigger. Going to be checkpoint activated, or checkpoint turn on. Turn on checkpoint. Turn on checkpoint. There we go. This is a trigger. Oh no, I actually just made a layer. That's not what I want. I want a parameter. I want a new trigger. Turn on checkpoint.
Computer Pigeon, the king redeemed random owl fact.
Okay, I will get that to get right to that. Include snack. That includes snack breaks. Okay. Programming's fun. You just have to find the right language. See tutorials. Okay. You're out of stupid exercises. It's not a bad thing. I'm gonna be honest. It's a good thing for me. Okay, so. Here's a good one. Owl. So I'm just gonna give you like a couple of things. A couple of fun things about owls. Oh wait, I already have a pane open. About baby owls. So babies, they do a couple of weird things. First of all, some of them will actually sibling side, which means that if you have two owl babies, two little guys, some of them will just kill each other. But on the other side of that, sometimes the older owl, the older like baby, will actually feed the younger baby when there's not enough food, so that their little brother or sister can get more food. Owls are like very diverse, so generally like things don't hold, like not a lot of things hold true for all owls, but they have very complex sibling relationships, which is interesting. And then another fun thing, as owls grow, so I'm just gonna, this is a tree. So let's say that like the hollow is here. One of the biggest steps in owl growth, owl development, is they'll actually leave the nest. But they won't leave it to go anywhere like crazy. They'll just go out to a tree branch. And a lot of baby owls develop feathers that actually hide them in the trees. So they'll just be like a little owl just sitting there. And then when they can actually start flying, then they'll fly to different branches. And that's how they learn to fly before they eventually leave the nest. I'm gonna flood the owl fact market. That's okay. That's okay. There are always more owl facts. They're fascinating creatures. Oh, oops. I need to delete that and then change these around. There we go. Okay, and then this needs no exit time. And this should happen when we trigger that. This does have exit time. It's going to be a fixed duration. Or no, not fixed duration. It needs to be the entire thing. So now whenever we trigger this turn on checkpoint, then it should, through the animator, play this animation. Wow, that is fast. Okay. So now we need to go to the checkpoint and... Okay, checkpoint. I also want a private pool. I'm going to get a private pool has been... Or, yeah, has been activated. That's going to equal false. And then we're going to public. We're going to have a public pool, and that's going to be get has been activated. We're just going to return has been activated. Then whenever we do this, we want to set has been activated to true. When we don't want to destroy this game object anymore. Instead, in the checkpoint manager, so I'm going to check if has been activated, or if we haven't activated this one. Then we want to set has been activated to true. And then also play the animation, which we need to reference to our animator. So we're going to get a private animator, and animator equals get components. Animator. We're actually gonna yoink that for this as well. I need to make a manager script like Darth is talking about. I don't need, no, I don't want is active. And we need to do the animator here. So animator dot set trigger turn on checkpoint. I think that's what I named it. If I spelled it correctly. Let's check. So turn on checkpoint. Yep. So if I did everything correctly, if I make another one of these, and then let's set this to be like over here, and we're going to set this to 1. Okay, so that's the current checkpoint. That animation is happening way too fast. Okay. I also should probably have a checkpoint off to checkpoint on. And this is going to be trigger start checkpoint. And then here it's going to be start checkpoint, no exit time. And we need a public void set as start checkpoint. And then we just want to set the animator dot set trigger start checkpoint. In the checkpoint manager, we need to actually do that, so we need to checkpoint dict dot get that. We also need to set the current one, so checkpoint dict save manager dot get current checkpoint dot set starting checkpoint. Oh wait, yes. Oh, this is a vector 2. So I do need to get this checkpoint. Maybe. Ugh. There's no easy way to do this. I feel like this is gonna be messy no matter what I do. Okay. Checkpoint manager.get current checkpoint index. So it's getting the current checkpoint, then we want to get a reference to that script. But the dictionary only holds the in vector 2. So the checkpoint's position in the checkpoint class. That's what I did. Yeah, but like, that feels bad. Because I feel like I'm using more memory than I need to. Premature optimization is the root of all evil. That's the answer. That's the answer, and I'm sticking to it. Okay. Perfect. That's the cleanest way. Yeah! Yeah, you're right. It's relevant the amount of memory, but really no memory is wasted. But I feel like there is. It doesn't matter the actual facts. I'm a human being. I immediately think irrationally when I deal with programming. Okay, so now it should work. Okay, it's still not working. What? What? Why when I exit the game... I was gonna presume that's a weird domain reload problem. This isn't working, though. That's kind of annoying. Hmm... I don't want this to happen immediately. Yeah, I know trying to run a coroutine. It's colliding before it actually tells the script to do this. It's very weird. Okay, I think I'm gonna have a transition, which is one of them. Okay, one of them has exit time, and the other one has no exit time, and that is if start checkpoint. Then it just should happen, like instantly. No, I don't want the animation to play. Stop playing the animation. Dang you, come on. On trigger enter is happening before. What? Wait, no. No, it's not. Wait. Wait. I think this is the problem. I think I can get rid of this. How do I get rid of a transition? Delete. Okay. Now it works. There we go. Perfect. And now I just need to make this speed like 0.5 because it is bonkers fast. Come on. What? It couldn't get a reference to its own thing? How is that even possible? How did it manage to mess that up? What? Okay, I'm just gonna delete that. Are these different? What is the problem? It can't get the animator? But the start function. Okay. What? Private. Awake? How does it feel about that? Does that fix my problem? Yes. But now it has to reload the domain. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ah, okay. Perfect. Checkpoint manager is not static now. Because I knew that that would cause problems. Set the order and layer to like -4. I'm gonna make this a prefab. We have checkpoints. Perfect. Okay. I realized music wasn't playing the entire time. I was wondering if I was just going insane. Slow silence. Okay. I'm gonna take my halfway through stream break real quick. So I'm gonna be back in about 3 minutes. I need to get some water. I'm currently out. Look, you guys can't see it. This is my see-through cup. Set the timer. Perfect. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'm back. Okay. Stop the timer. Alright. We're done with the checkpoint system. Done with that. And that's basically player death, like, entirely. We can have like a death animation, but... Because right now when we die, we just instantly teleport, which feels kind of bad. I feel like we should have just something. No, this is not Obsidian, this is Notion. Notion.so. I need to get rid of some of these tabs. Okay. Set the Y to negative 0.25. Whoop, negative. It's like 9. Oops, yep. That should be checkpoint 1. This is checkpoint 0. Now we can go between the checkpoints. Nice! Okay. Very happy with this. Still streaming? I usually stream, for like 4 hours. What do you want about? We can't go back here, because if we go back here, I restart, still at this one, because we already activated that one. It's been 6 hours? No. My current session says it's been 2 hours and 42 minutes. Do you just go through like a time dilation chamber? Time moves slower for you. Am I talking like this the entire time? It says 5 hours? Oh, that's right. Okay. So let's have like some kind of player death animation. Doesn't need to be crazy. Just have like slash heading 3 death animation and then slash to do player death animation. Really all I need. Okay. We're gonna player death animation real quick. Just something, mock up something real quick. He's experienced daylight savings time of 4 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours. That would be it. Words are right. Let's open the... Where is the player idle? Oh goodness. Dash. Nope. Move and crouch. I think that this is it. Okay. Yes. What is the canvas size? The canvas size is 64 by 48. So, file new 64 by 48. Indexed. We're going to load the move and crouch. I think I'm just gonna have the player like paw. It's like a little bit gruesome, but that's okay. Want them to like bulge up. Maybe they like implode a little bit. Whoa. It's 6:40 p.m. over there. Oh yeah, you live in the EST. Okay, so the player's gonna like go down to a small point and then just pop. So, like, expand super fast, so like out like this. And then they're gonna start to rip apart. So let's lower this a little bit. No one likes the Atlantic Ocean. I feel like the people who live next to the Atlantic Ocean are probably pretty partial to the Atlantic Ocean. Or maybe they hate it. I don't know. I don't live next to the Atlantic Ocean. Okay. Come on. Ooh, I don't like that one pixel. There we go. Darth, be nice. GMT people are gross and morally deprived. JK. Be nice, be nice. So the player just explodes? That's funny, I like that. I'm happy with this. We need to just, like, crunch him up a little bit more like that. This kind of looks like a falling animation. I like this. This is really silly. Okay. No! Wait, I want to save this as layered death animation. And then we're going to export as layered death animation. I don't want a GIF. No, I don't want a GIF. Why would I want a GIF? There we go. I want a pung. There we go. There's my pung. Okay, now we just need to import the pung into Unity. Alright, my player death pung. Where are you? There we go. What is your... Why are you... I hate you, Unity. I hate you so much. Every time. It manages to break. I don't know how. Not doing anything. Just like, well, memory leak. It's like, what are you even leaking? How is it even possible? EST is objectively better than PST. False. The order of good time zones go Alaska time zone, PST, Mountain Standard Time, Central Time Zone, then EST. Okay. You know, I'm a bit partial to AKST myself, considering I live here. And so the time zone war started. Okay. Cell size 48 by 64. Nope, that's not right. No, 64 by 48. There we go. Okay. Is there anything referencing the player that would get very angry if I deleted it? We're about to find out! Also, it's in the east. East is just objectively bad cardinal direction. Okay. Too far. Too far. Okay. Can we just delete the player? It's probably gonna break everything, but like, meh, we'll figure it out. Player death explosion. I'm gonna name this player death object. Move that up a little bit.
Screw underscore it underscore let's underscore do underscore it redeem to say you ever play Mario and Luigi. Bowser's East-Night Story.
I did, actually. I did when I was a lot younger. I don't remember when? I swear I did at some point. I don't think I beat it, but I was really young. Like, probably 7 or 8, maybe? Player death. When I was an owlet. Which is what baby owls are called, by the way. They're called owlets. It's adorable. PST has freaking California. Also, please, keep the excessive cursing down just a little bit, but... What's wrong with California, Alex Person thing? No, I never beat it. I didn't beat a lot of games as a kid. I have ADHD, like really bad ADHD, so finishing games is never my strong suit. Okay, we have this. We need to create an animator. No, not animation. Animator. You don't think you've beaten a single game in your life? I was gonna say Factorio, but we didn't beat it. Player down. Florida is bad, but PST is California, Nevada, and Oregon. Okay, this seems... You're like... What do you have against specifically California, Nevada, and Oregon? It makes you want to beat every game you get. I don't know, man. ADHD's so weird. Like, you're either hyper-focusing or not focusing at all. Okay, animation. Oh, great. Player body. This is gonna be the player. Yeah. Animation. Yeah. And then we want to go to art. And player death. we go. Whoa. And we want to set this sprite to the start. California has a constant internal civil war that's funny to watch. Nevada was rated the meanest state? What? Most heated argument of my life. When was Nevada voted the meanest state? War of the time zones has turned into a war of the states. You know, I have no problem with any state. Alright, I like all of them. Thank you guys for keeping the very intense war respectful and not, like, aggressive towards any specific group of people. Unless, of course, a state is a group. I guess a state's a group of people. It's a little bit like less. What? Oh, you put too many question marks. Policy. I love Alaska. What do you mean? Why do you think I'm here? I had the option to leave. No, you put too many question marks. If you spam symbols, it bonks you. It would be really funny if I banned Florida. Just the word Florida. Okay. What were we doing? Where are we? Yeah. Initial state needs to go there. Perfect. I can literally just use the explosion. I have a script for the explosion. Where are you? This doesn't actually need to be explosion. I'm actually going to rename this. I'm going to rename... This is going to be... Animation object? What would I call it? Temp. Animation. We're gonna call it temp object animation for the moment. Just having the word Florida banned for no particular reason. I need to watch someone fight the final boss of Bowser's Inside Story. Just to hear the amazing song. I'm pretty sure I still have Nightbot to time people out for... Just tell me the name of the song, and then I'll look it up. Right now we're playing the Mario Galaxy music. I love Mario Galaxy 2. I didn't play the first one, but the second one is fantastic. Literally was my favorite game from like ages like 8 to 18 that I played Outer Wilds, so... You know, can't really beat that. Means the temp animation object. Oh, come on. Okay, go back here. Okay, now place the animation. Perfect. Okay, and now I have to reload all of my domain. Dang it, come on. I'm gonna move this into the scripts folder because this is more of a general thing now. And then we need another. No. Player. Yeah, I have a player death script, yes. Okay, I have a kill player script. You spit in the Discord? Okay, I'll check it out in a second. What type of owl? The icon is a horned owl, a great horned owl, or an Eurasian eagle owl. I learned that those were the same thing today. I was doing some more owl research. Great horned owl. I don't know how I never knew that these were the same bird. Like, actually bonkers to me. But this, whoa, everything just reset. This little guy, they're so cute. I love them. Look at him. Cute bird. We got the icon. The mascot is a... Oh, dude, I've heard this song before. Is this not in the playlist? I'm pretty sure it is. If it's not, I'll add it. I love this song. It's a banger. Okay, so now we need to spawn the player death object. So we need to make this prefab. Set this to 0. We get a prefab. Player death, you died. Okay. The player death script is on the player. That's okay. Wait, I'm gonna make a private void kill player. Going to kill player. Is profanity banned in the Discord server? Excessive profanity, yeah. Not the streamer. If you want to say, like, if you guys want to use, like, light profanity, totally okay with that. But if you're just, like, dropping F-bombs, no. Like, no, don't do that. I want this community to be, like, inclusive for people of all ages. I used to work with, like, teenagers, and I think that at least one of them knows about this channel, and I don't want them walking in and then being like, wow, this is a lot of language I shouldn't be saying. I'm like, yeah, probably not. Sorry about that. Okay, I want to be an inclusive community, so don't just go dropping F-bombs. I don't actually think it's a rule in the server. I should probably add it. I'll do it after the stream. Thank you for reminding me. I need to turn this down a little bit. Okay, so we want to spawn death temp animation, and then we also want to disable movement and disable the current script, like or disable layer sprite. Okay. Randy scares you. Yeah, I didn't say anything in the rules. Oh, okay. Where are the rules in the Discord? They're in the rules channel. There is a rules channel. I'm sending in the Discord link into both. Yeah, when you first join in, and then also, let me open the Discord real quick. Yeah, we don't have an excessive profanity rule. Sorry about that. Okay. You don't see it? Right here? Right below the welcome info? You can't see the rules channel. Can everyone else see the rule channel? What? What do you mean you can't see it? Is it fixed? Can you see the channels now? Wait, I just changed the setting. No one sees it? No one sees it? The welcome info channel has also been hidden this entire time? Thank you very much for telling me. Oops! You see welcome info? I just changed the rules. Goodness gracious. Okay. Tell me if it's not fixed. I can't believe I did that. That's embarrassing. Okay. It's a hidden tab? By the way, welcome in, L with a brush. Edit category. Permissions. Everyone can view the channels. It shouldn't be hidden. Okay, now you're all in here. You can all see it. You can't type in it, I don't think. Please, someone type in rules or welcome info if you're able to. Goodness gracious, okay. So I'm just gonna quickly show off something real quick. Owl and the Brush is working on this game. This looks so cool, man. This looks really cool, like genuinely. Look at that. Dude, the art looks so sick. I would love to see anything else that you're doing. And anyone else, if you want to show off your work, go to the Show Off Your Work channel. Got a growing community in there. They'd love to see it. You still can't see it? Oh, goodness. Send your comic book to the Show Off Your Work. I'd love to see it. You can't see the rules. I will fix it after stream. Thank you very much for notifying me. What do I actually need to disable? I need to disable the ground checker. Because that's going to cause problems. I need to disable... If I just disable this entire thing, that should be okay. Still need the camera follow object, still need the fire tracker. Yeah. Okay, so we need to get rid of ground check. All of the player scripts. Well, actually, really more like... Why does crouch, why does it not have a time? Okay, that's fine. We need to get rid of the horizontal movement, we need to get rid of the vertical movement. Crouch, do we need to disable this one? Does this take input? Yes. Can I actually disable the player input? Oh yeah, I can just do that. That'd be fine. Yeah, no posting links in chat. Could that be how that works? Some of those channels don't show up outside of the server guide? It shouldn't be. Wait, you found the rules channel? Found the rules channel and the server guide channel, but no welcome info? It's only the server guide? Discord, why are you doing this? Okay. We'll figure it out. You can find the channels in the server guide, but they aren't visible by itself. That's so weird. Okay, is there anything not safe for work on this page? No. Okay, awesome. This is the comic that Owl and the Brush is making. This is super cool. The art looks fantastic. I'm gonna send in the prelude into both. There we go. You guys want to check it out? Want to complain to Discord again? Yep. Right on time, too. I was wondering when we were gonna get to. Dang Discord, man. Okay. So now we need to get a reference to everything. So we want player input using Unity engine dot input system. Yep. Player input, player input. We also want a reference to game object arm. How do I want to do this? What's your problem? Oh no. Unity's erroring again. This is the worst case scenario. This is a code red. Okay, so we need the player aim script. We need to get rid of the gun. What I think we need instead is actually the pistol in hand. They have the pistol script. And the throwable in hand. So we need to disable these. We're just going to do a public void remove object from hand. And then this is going to make has object equal to false. The sprite render, throw object prefab. It's going to equal null. But we need the blank. Yeah, it's going to equal the empty sprite. Empty sprite. We're going to do the exact same thing in the pistol script. We're going to set this to false. We're going to remove pistol from hand. And set both of these to false. Oh, did you already read it, Alex? Okay, so when we fire the pistol and we throw it, we're gonna set that to false. Okay, we should be good. Here at least. Now in the player death, we need to get a reference to the pistol script. Reference to the throwable in hand script. Throwable in hand script. We need to get a reference to the sprite renderer. Or the arm sprite renderer. And we need to get a reference to the sprite renderer, which is the player body sprite renderer. I'm adding private to all of these because it drives me bonkers when it's not there. Okay, now we need to get a reference to each of these. So player input equals get component player input. Throwable or pistol script equals get component in children. Pistol. Throwable in wall script. throwable in hand script equals get component in children. Throwable in hand. The player body sprite renderer. These are really wordy names. Equals get component. Sprite renderer. And then the arm sprite render equals get component in children? I think I'm actually just gonna have to set this to public. Heck, I'm just gonna set all these to public. We're doing it that way. I don't need to start. Now I just need two player input dot enabled equals false. Then I gotta do that for everything. No, pistol script dot remove a pistol from hand. And throwable in hand script dot remove object from hand. I need to set the arm sprite renderer dot sprite, and I need public sprite. I need the empty sprite. I do that for the player body sprite renderer, and then we're gonna wait. So we're going to do update. It can be fixed update. And we're going to have a public float death wait time. And then we're going to have a private float death wait timer. And a private pool, which is private pool is dead. It's going to equal to 0. Now we're going to set is dead equal to true. Then if, whoa. If is dead, then we want to add to our death wait timer fixed or time dot fixed delta time, and this will just be fixed delta time is the time between each fixed update frame, so this will just be a real-time timer. Or technically game time, it doesn't matter. What if death wait timer is greater than or equal to death wait time, then we want to reload the scene. So we still spawn that, we've disabled the movement, we disabled the player spread. Now we just have to spawn the death thing. I'm gonna make headers here, so this is going to be disable objects. We're gonna have another header, and this is going to be the death animation prefab. I don't actually need a setter, but I'm gonna have a space here. Have a space, set to like 10. we're going to get a public game object, and that's going to be the def temp animation timer. Not timer. Pretty bad. And we want to spawn that. Going to instantiate def at transform position at its default rotation. Song recommendation, apprehension. Alright, I'm copying. Let's listen to it. Okay. Dude, I want to play Undertale Yellow. It seems so good. I just haven't got the time. How long does it take to beat? I need to restart Unity. It's freaking out. I'm vibing with this. This is a good song. I need to play Undertale Yellow and then add a part of this, like, the soundtrack that I like. It seems to have so many good songs. We're around 6 hours past Fist. First run? I gotta try it. Maybe we'll do it on stream. I don't know, I played MGR a little while ago. For New Year's Eve, actually. I don't know, I didn't super enjoy playing games on stream. It might have just been the game. MGR angers me. I love that game, but it just pisses me off. Okay. Unity's open. We need to instantiate this. Player, Genocide boss fight is much harder than Sans. What? Dude, I couldn't get past Undyne on the Genocide run. For a normal Undertale, Undyne kicked my ass. And then did it again for like 10 hours. I was literally on Undyne for 10 hours. I would try to beat Undyne, take breaks, and then go back and just die. Just die repeatedly. I never made it to Sans. I kept trying. So eventually I gave up. Okay. Where's the death? Player death. Where are you? Here we are. Okay, player input. I need the pistol script. Let's grab the pistol script. Grab the throwable in hand script. Grab the arm sprite render. Let's grab the... Wait a minute, why is there no... Oh, I guess it's fine. Okay. Where's the sprite render? Where are you? And then in art, I need to grab the empty sprite. Perfect. Tarkov is the same for me. I love it, but it makes me very angry. That's why I usually only play SPT, a mod for Tarkov, for an offline experience. I've never even heard of that. Also, we need to play some Tarkov at some point. And then Alex said, I have absolutely no idea, but I'm guessing I'm really good with Green Soul because it took me 30 minutes first time doing Undyne. What, you beat her first try? Or it took you 30 minutes? Like, either way, that's incredibly impressive. It took me forever. I think I might have actually beat her, and then I just gave up. I was like, I can't do Sans. I can't do this. I think I did beat her. It was brutal, though. Okay. Set the death wait time, and then we need the prefab animation. Where is the prefab? There we go. Now, if I did everything right, when I get shot... Okay. Okay, we're so close. For some reason, it didn't change the player sprite. It might be because I'm changing it somewhere else. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. I think I'm changing in the horizontal input. Not first try, just 30 minutes. Sans took you about a week to beat. Yeah, Sans seems absolutely bonkers. Ah, my eye. I got like something in there. I'm never setting the sprite. Oh, I think it's because I'm using the animator. No, I'm not. What is the problem here? Oh, that is the problem, actually, where I need a death animation. Well, this almost entirely defeats the purpose of even having this death thing. Well, shucks. Yeah, let's just delete that. Okay, we can go to our animations, and then I'm going to player body. We're gonna get rid of player death. We're gonna drag player death in here. And everything's gonna connect to this. Dude, this song vibes. I love it. Play Bad Times? What is Bad Time Simulator? I can only imagine. Bad Time Simulator. Sans fight on a browser? Oh, okay. I'm going to make a trigger. Is dead. And then we're going to set is dead as the transition for all of these. Because if you die, I don't care what position you're in, you're dead. You're super dead. This song is fantastic. I'm immediately adding this to the playlist. I can't add it to the playlist. Dang it. It's because the playlist is on my alt account, so I can't actually add things to it. I'm gonna keep listening to the song. I like it. It's slightly easier on the browser. I still don't think I could beat it. I think it would be over for me. Okay. Are all these set? Yes. I don't think that doing this actually matters, but I'm going to do it just in case. This doesn't have an exit time. Okay. So now we need to get, instead of changing the sprite render, the player death. We need the animator. Public animator. Dude, this song goes so hard. Okay, player body animator dot set trigger. Is dead. Now this should work. Actually, I need to disable the rigid body. We also need the rigid body. This is bonkers. I can hide a lot of these. RB.set active. No. RB.enabled? Yeah, it's enabled. Enabled. What? Can you not? I'm just gonna say it is kinematic. Equals true. That should fix my problem. As long as I set the RB.velocity equals vector 2.0. Okay. Reducing to apprehension, a mother's love is a very good one. Alright, I'll check it out. Yep, forgot to do that. With the rich body. Let's go down here. And I need the animator. There we are. Oh, that's looping. Okay. Oh yeah. Don't need that. And then I need to change the animation here. Player depth, I need at the end for it to be the blank sprite. Player depth. Set that to the blank sprite. Perfect. What? I have to stop all of the coroutines. Okay. Hey! How are you doing, Eternal? Has been a bit. Okay, let's listen to A Mother's Love. I love this song. Okay. Undertale Yellow. A Mother's Love. I really hope that I don't get spoiled by listening. I don't know how I could. Songs are very good. Okay. Can't believe I had to stop all the coroutines. This is becoming a little bit of a mess. We're gonna make things private, if we can. Where are we going to get? I can. There's only one of these. I can set this to private. Private. Player input. That can be private. I need a reference to the empty spread. private, it's gonna go below this. So we only actually need a single thing. So we're going to be empty sprite and then just this object disable, and then we're also going to need a reference to the player horizontal movement. Player horizontal movement. Movement script. And we want a one for the player vertical movement. Vertical movement script. Are these copyright free? Technically, I think. Okay. Someone owns the copyright, but they're not going to enforce it. So you won't get DMCA'd. That's why I do video game music. From like old games. Why all 911 lines are down for us right now. Oh, no, that's not good. Yeah, you should learn to do 2D art and animation. It's fun. What is the if statement return? What if statement? Old games. Okay. Darth's an actual old man. He's the grandpa, so he's gonna be like, what are you talking about, old games? Back in my day, when... Do you guys remember the chess soundtrack? Those were some bangers. Line 41? This is just checking if it's dead. So right here, whenever we're killing the player, and then we're setting this to is dead. And then if they are dead, then we do this. Then we actually do the timer, and then when the timer runs out, we reload the scene. Undertale is not old. Okay. Old games or new games that I like, and the creators have publicly stated that they won't destroy you if you use the music. So like Undertale and Heartbound, if you buy the Heartbound soundtrack, then you're allowed to use the music. Thor said it on his stream. Toby Fox has gone out multiple times saying that you're totally allowed to use Undertale music in videos, so I use that. Guns blazing. Okay, Mother's Love, it's good, but it's no apprehension, okay? Guns blazing. Undertale Yellow. And Undertale Yellow is a fan game. It's already... I'm pretty sure that... I don't think that they have a problem with anyone using the music. They might. If they do, then I'll stop using it. But... Superplex? I don't even know what that is. Okay, it's looping. Perfect. Now 4132. What is the if statement return? It doesn't return anything, it's an if statement. I'm not sure if I understand your question. It prints that they died, that the player died, and then it kills the player. Well, technically this kills the player, but this is the player death animation, and this is actually dying. So... Oh, you misread it? Okay, that's totally fine. These should be... Do I have a... I don't have a coroutine in the ground check. That would be silly. That would be really silly. I didn't do that, right? No, okay. So these are only two. Okay, we're going to need a private start. And we're going to want to get player input. equals get component. Player input. And then the pistol script equals get component in children. Pistol. And we're gonna do the same thing for basically everything. Yep. And then player horizontal movement. Player horizontal movement. I just call it horizontal movement script. Horizontal movement script equals get component. Horizontal movement. Vertical movement script equals get component. Vertical movement script. Okay, we want to get the animator. Private. Oh wait, no, oops. Animator. What did I call it? Player body. Animator equals get component. Animator. We want to get the rigid body. Okay. So now we're getting the arm spread. Through that, we're getting player input. That's good. Do I like samurai music? I suppose. The old server console for real life. Prince player died when I died. I don't know if that's how it works. The console for real life. We're all living in a simulation. Okay. We need to do this. We also need to stop all the coroutines. So, horizontal movement script dot stop all coroutines. Vertical movement script dot stop all coroutines. I'm gonna extract a bunch of functions. So this is going to be... Nope, come on. Stop coroutines. This is going to be... Remove objects from hand. This is going to be change appearance. Hide sprites. Going to be stop movement. Okay. Now we shouldn't have a problem. Now when we run this... Oops, I accidentally killed the gun. Perfect. Wait, did I get another error? What do you mean the coroutine? Where are you trying to start a coroutine? Right here? What? Why is this getting called? There's a problem here. Alright, let's listen to Undertale Yellow Showdown. By the end of the stream, we're gonna have listened to the entire soundtrack. Hey, Adam! Eternal said, I recall you live in Alaska. Did you ever see any bears or moose? Oh, do we see bear and moose, like, quite frequently? I actually almost died when I was a kid. I almost got trampled by a moose. I lived, like, in a cul-de-sac. And my friend's house was right here. The road is like this, and my house was over here. Because the road went down here. There was a moose right in front of his house. And I needed to get home because it was almost dinner time. I was like 8, so I was like, eh, you know, it's fine. So I walk out, I see a moose, I was like, that's not good. It'll be fine. I walk past him, he starts he breathes out, and then starts clapping his foot down. That means he's gonna charge. So I hightailed it all the way to my house. My little brother was behind me. So I have never run that fast in my entire life. I was running a marathon against that moose, okay? Or a sprint. I beat him, I beat the moose. I see him pretty frequently. How's progress going today? It's going really good. We got the checkpoint system in, so that's a checkpoint. We have a little checkpoint animation, and then if I restart, I'm now at this checkpoint. And then if I go over here and use this checkpoint, then I start at this checkpoint. Right now we're working on the player death. Okay, I think we're also going to disable the player death, or the ground script. Private ground checker. Ground checker. And then the stop coroutine's right above that. We're going to disable the ground checker. So ground checker. Wait, this is ground checker script. Script. Stop enabled equals false. That shouldn't cause any problems. What do I think of Showdown? I like it. What do you mean? Oh, I see. The one that I've liked the most out of the ones that you suggested are... I liked Remedy. Like, that goes hard. Apprehension goes really hard. I really like Apprehension. I'm gonna listen to Apprehension. Going back to that. First, I do not die today. They don't get a choice! Well, technically, they'll respawn in a second. They just need to work with me, dang it. Come on. What is your problem, man? Oh, okay, component in children. There we go. Ha! Now we're not getting any weird errors. It works! We successfully killed the player! Perfect. Now if I get this checkpoint, and then I go and die. Now we're at this checkpoint. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Come on. Why? What? What is calling you? There's always something else. What is the problem here? How? I'm stopping all coroutines right here. I stop all coroutines. Stop coroutines. Stop all coroutines. This is a player vertical movement. I am stopping the coroutine. Why isn't it stopping? Why don't you just add a check for that? I don't even know how to do that, honestly. Dude, I hate coroutines. They always do something wrong. Something breaks. I don't know how. Stop all coroutines. This behavior, amount of behavior connects you with 0 or more coroutines. Okay, create coroutines can execute a range of times. Script example below, 2 coroutines are created to run without stopping. However, stops both of them. Okay. Action can be made into a script that runs multiple coroutines. No arguments are needed because all the coroutines in the script are stopped. Since moving to 2023.1 plus, you haven't touched coroutines and you don't miss them? I don't blame ya. What coroutines do I currently have? Okay. Coroutines look fantastic. Like, this looks very nice. This is so readable. But it doesn't work. Why? You got... I don't even know what async or await is. Async and await are just as readable. Okay, I need to look those up. Async. Whoa, async. Let's look at await. Do I really like distorted suns? I don't think I've ever heard that. Async is a C# feature. Okay. Which one would be better in this context? We'll figure it out. Then await C#. Listen to Best Friends Forever. They work together, okay. Wait, Best Friends Forever. Okay. Best Friends Forever. Is this the Flowey equivalent? It's probably not worth ripping up the coroutines and working on replacing, but a version upgrade is viable for you and you'll learn it. I am already in a version that I can do it. I'm in 2023.1. So, I think I'm just gonna do it because it's causing problems. And it's driving me bonkers. Okay. The await operator suspends evaluation. What? Suspends the until the asynchronous operator represented by its operator completes. What? Okay. This is a wall of code, man. You add the async keyword to a function signature. Then inside that function, you can await other async functions. Does that work for, how could I make a timer out of that? Async. Async timer Unity C#. Better or worse than routines? Okay. Game dev beginner. That's what I am. Glad we're in the right place. Okay. Async/await is a C# scripting feature that Unity allows you to execute as part of a function asynchronously. Asynchronous functions. Okay, I don't know if I like the distorted. The best friends forever. It's very distorted, yeah. I don't know if that's my thing. Asynchronous functions work by waiting for something else, allowing you to suspend them partway through until specific tasks have been completed. This is similar to how coroutines work, but they split between frames. Coroutines are split between frames, where the function's execution is suspended at a certain point, and it resumes where when it resumes, picks up where it left off. Okay. The difference is that coroutines typically execute logic over time deliberately, splitting up a function into stages using yield statements. An asynchronous function can be used to wait another operation completes. Oh, okay. And you'll be able to run an expensive operation in the background without stopping the game in the process. How does it all work? Create an asynchronous function. You'll need to use the async keyword before the method's return type. So async void await task.delay. Is this just what I need? Task, why do you not exist? System threading tasks. Yoink. Using system threading tasks. So this is just 3,000 milliseconds. Doesn't look that nice. What do you mean it doesn't look that nice? Come on. It's fine. Alt-Enter will auto-import it? What? Alt-Enter. What? You've changed my life. That's crazy. Doesn't that look nice? It does look nice. Thank you for adding the question mark. Now my brain can process it. You send me a whisper? Okay, I gotta be really quiet about it. Alright, guys, you don't see this. Wait. I actually don't know. Do you want me to show this on stream? Can I? I don't know if you were joking with the Okay, awesome. Everyone avert your eyes. You're not supposed to see this. This is secret information. Super sneaky. Timer loop function. Time manager. Timer loop, okay. Async task. Public async task. Is looping was true while is looping. Just gonna ignore that. Wait task, delay lifespan. So this is just the amount of time. And then invoke this, right? Oh, heck yeah, being able to actually use while loops in an ongoing basis in Unity via way is great. I never knew this was a thing. This is awesome. Also, Darth, I think it's very funny that you just have, like, giant... Like, your GitHub repository is just a giant reference sheet at this point. You're just like... I was like, dang, I can't do this. You're like, don't worry, I already did. You guys are great. Thank you very much. What's this task actually mean? Is this... Do you need this? When are you even returning tasks? You're not. Why is the return type there? Returning task just appeases Unity? Okay. I will just take your word for it. Why can't it be private? What? Oh, no, it was just screaming at me for no reason. Incredible. We're gonna call it Coyote. Coyote timer. If you want to actually return something, you need to return task. If not, it can be void. I don't want to return anything. Does this just work? Coyote time? Oh, it has to be an int? Oh, no. I can just multiply this by 1,000. And then cast it to int. Right? Should be right. Yeah, wait for seconds is seconds. What is your problem? Oh, yeah, the coroutine doesn't exist anymore. Okay, can I just do Coyote timer? Can I just do that? Can I just call it like a normal function? This is bonkers. I can just do this? This is just an option. Does it work? Ah! Okay. Definitely works! Definitely works. Okay, coyote time. Oh no. What is the current coyote time set at? Player. Yeah. Zero. 0.15 times 1,000. That's 150 milliseconds. Yeah, that's right. So what's the problem? It's never setting it false. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. It's never setting this false. This is happening and then never happening. Like, this is happening, but this isn't. Print. You're gonna head out? Have a good night, Bear. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night with your dad, man. It says that it's stopping it, but it's lying. Wait, and... Can start Coyote Timer, and is not in Coyote Time. Am I even checking if it's grounded or in Coyote Time? It's not working. Why is it not setting it false? It's not setting the variable false for some reason. It's very weird. Let's say that I set Coyote Time to, where are you? Set to like 0.01. Then there's no way I'm going to be able to react in time, right? Yep. Literally not possible. But we're still, it's not setting it. Why? It's printing. How is that even possible? Check out awaitable wait for seconds async. Alright, we'll do. What? Waitable dot wait for seconds async. Okay. So I can have a wait. Wait, no? What? Okay, and then I would just do this. Right? Then I would want Coyote Time. Why does wait for seconds not work? Why does it not exist? Maybe it doesn't exist. You just call it statically? That's what I'm doing. But it doesn't exist. Where are my unit ducks? Oh, I have to do a waitable. Oops. There we go. Just comment that out. Nope, still a problem. Still a huge problem. Okay, I'm actually just gonna put into coyote time. This can't be the problem. There has to be another problem. This has to be setting it false, right? Like, there's no way that it can't be. I'm just gonna make this public for testing reasons. There has to be another problem. Yeah, probably still better to use unities. Ah, okay. Yeah. First of all, awesome. Glad that works. That's a lot of that, like, really does help. Thank you. Second of all, that means that we're not. Something else is wrong. Specifically, we're grounded when we shouldn't be, which is not good. How do I say that? LP Bergintino. How are you doing? I'm actually about to get off for the day. Gotta go to the gym. But the VOD is up. You can check it out. Yeah, I really do have to go. Gotta pick up my friend. We're gonna go to the gym. But anyway, everyone, thank you very, very much for watching. Thank you for all your help, and thank you for sticking around. I'll be back Sunday at 12 p.m. PST or 4 p.m. EST. Or sorry, 1 p.m. PST, 4 p.m. EST. Yeah, glad to have you, Adam. Thank you. Let me see if I can't find someone to raid. Okay, everyone. We've raided Maybe Tell before. He's currently working on some really cool stuff. He's making a game. He's making ping tubers. Go check him out, okay? Let's go raid him. Alright. Maybe Tell. I'm sending everyone to him. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go, 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 go!
Go back, print normalized. Oh, hello, Shady Owl. Raiding with a party of 7. Oh no, they're doing the emotes.